All right, well, welcome back, everyone, to Final Fantasy XIV: Realm Reborn. Last we left off, we did a bunch of stuff to, in order for us to take down the primal of air known as Garuda, while also still trying to figure out what happened to our comrades after the assault on the Waking Sands by the Garlean Empire. We found out a couple things. Firstly, some of our friends are still alive and they were not captured, those being Ida and Y'shtola. Sid has regained his memory after having amnesia. And the Garleans have the Ultima weapon. And they use Ultima to take the powers and the ether of all four of the primals. So they have so now Ultima has the powers of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda. Yeah. Those are the only three. So that's fun. It's fun. That's a fun thing to think about. So yeah, we have to think about how, one, we're gonna rescue our friends, and two, trying to deal with this new weapon that the Garlean Empire has. But let's go ahead and talk to Y'shtola. The rescue of our allies will be no small undertaking, Sotark. Even under normal circumstances, breaching the defenses of an Imperial castrum would be a highly dangerous proposition. But now that Castrum Sentry houses prisoners whom the Garleans deem valuable, we may be confident that they have taken additional measures to ensure the stronghold's security. If we are to free our friends, we will require an effective strategy, and if we are to formulate an effective strategy, we will require intelligence. I believe I know a man who may be able to assist us in this. Lord Portalain of House Durandare. He is stationed at the Observatorium in Kurthus. Let us go to him and beseech his aid. We fast traveling everywhere just to keep things moving, schmoving. Hey, the Void Flower Cafe. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for entering the bunker. There is no escape. Hope you realize the choice you just made. But we do have pizza, and we appreciate your stay. Oh, what's your hot take on pizza? I'm curious. Oh, the dude's down here. Hello, Portalain. Ah, Sotark, the man who unmasked the heretic in our midst. To what do I owe the pleasure of your company? You are an associate of Y'shtola, but of course. Lord Dromont confided to me that you were a scion of the Seventh Dawn. Castrum Sentry, what interest have you all in the Imperials? They hold several of our number, whom we intend to free. Any information you could provide would be greatly appreciated. I see. That might explain our scouts' reports. They observed 4 prisoners being led to the castrum, a Hyaran woman, an Elzen man, and 2 Lalafels. 1 male, 1 female. It's them! It has to be! Minfilia, Urianger, Papalimo, and Tataru! If that's scant morsels of use to you, you may also be interested to hear about a more recent incident. An Imperial airship made an emergency landing here on Kurthus not long ago. 2 men believed to be prisoners, a Rogadin and a Lalafell, were seen fleeing the craft. What did you say? A Rogadin and a Lalafell, Master Garland. Neither wore Imperial dress, and both seemed disinclined to wait for rescue, hence our assumption that they were prisoners. Well, I'll be damned, it's Biggs and Wedge! Trust those 2 rascals to escape? We must find them, Sotark, and soon. The Imperials will not rest until they are captured or killed, and if Biggs were given the choice, I fear he'd take the latter. Freeing those held in Chasm Sanctuary requires substantial planning and preparation. As such, it is an endeavor that will admit some slight delay. The matter of the escapees, by contrast, will not. Shortly after the prisoners vacated the airship, our scouts observed Imperial troops setting off in pursuit. It is likely only a matter of time before they catch them. If you wish to see your comrades again, you had best act now. If, as has been suggested, the Garleans took our fellow Scions prisoner in hopes of understanding the Echo, it seems reasonable to assume that they will not be executed until such time as the study is complete. But Biggs and Wedge are not Scions, nor do they know aught of the Echo, as Lord Portelaine said. This may prove our only chance to rescue them. I say we seize it. Yeah, I think we should too. Thank you, everyone. You won't regret this. Okay, I say this bluntly, if it's a customizable food, why do so many people get upset at someone else's customizations? That's a fair point. That's a very fair argument to make, I feel. Because I know, like, the obvious thing is that, like, pineapple on pizza, but it's like, you know, I'm not gonna get on someone's ass for liking pineapple on pizza. They want the topping, it's their food. Hell, I usually put pepperoni, green bell pepper, and fucking ground beef on my pizzas. But I know someone out there would see that as sacrilege. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Final preparations are almost complete, my lord. This stands the culmination of 5 long years of painstaking work, but all our efforts will be vindicated when the Emperor's vision becomes reality. At last, we have the power to purge this land of its false gods. We shall give the ignorant children of Eorzea the security and stability they so desperately crave, and which their spineless leaders have so palpably failed to provide. As you say, my lord, rest assured our engineers will not rest until the weapon is fully armed and operational. Ritatan, you depart for Castrum Occidens at midnight. You will command the Western Front in Vilbrand. The Eorzeans will attempt to interfere with our plans. You will see that they do not. My lord, if this be your will, I shall carry it out to the best of my ability. I live only to serve the Empire. Yet, forgive my impudence, but is it proper to give command of half our forces to a... I have given you nothing, Praefectus. You have earned it. That will be all. Dismissed. Yes, my lord. My quarters, 1 hour. And all I'm gonna say to that is AO. Like, sure, the pineapple, broccoli, or pickles on pizza is a bit confusing, but someone's supposed to do that. The only one I think is inexcusable, right? Like, pizza is bread, tomato, made sauce, cheese, and then your customizable toppings. Why you changing the sauce to the garlic sauce or barbecue sauce? That's just nasty. I mean, again, that's really my thing, is that, like, I really only associate the only sauce I associate with pizza is tomato sauce. I have had pizza with queso sauce in it. I was not a fan. I was not a fan of it. It tasted weird. But that was like the only time I ever had something different in terms of like sauces. Garlic sauce might not be too bad. Oh, hold on. Yeah, sneeze. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Alright, well, I guess I'm not sneezing today. My body decided it didn't want me to. On my Counterattack, if you're lactose intolerant, I mean, I'm like loosely lactose intolerant. By that, I mean I can't drink regular milk. So my only source of milk now is soy milk. But like cheeses, like pizza and all that, that doesn't affect me as much. That doesn't affect me nearly as much as like as milk does. I've never had lactose-free pizza, but I don't know. Anytime there's like oh, we've removed this thing that technically makes it taste better and is good for you, I've never liked it. I've tried, but yeah, I just never can get into it. My purpose here is what? What the fuck is that word? My purpose is to reconnoiter Garlean activity along Abalathia's spine. Owing to this, I have the honor of being acquainted with the Ashola. Now, the reports of the Imperial airship's emergency landing came to us by way of Zemail Darkhold, situated to the west. Our man stationed at the entrance, a knight named Briselt, may be able to tell you more. So as to expedite your mission, I shall furnish you with a letter of introduction. I pray that you will be reunited with your comrades. May the Fury grant you strength. Alright, we're heading to our next dungeon. Oh, and actually, as I get ready for that, turn that off. Want to know something horrifying? Craft singles don't have lactose. I know because lactose free was the melting mozzarella craft singles onto my pizza. To reconnoiter, to make a preliminary examination of an area or group, for example, usually by movie. Well, I probably figured what the word meant. I just didn't know how to exactly pronounce it because I've rarely ever seen it. That's the thing with this game. This game throws a lot of like words at you that you don't really hear anybody use nowadays or ever. You stand before Zemail Darkhold, the subterranean fortress excavated by the great Ishgardian house of the same name. None but authorized personnel may enter. Huh, I have a permit. Sir, this just says I can do what I want. A letter from Lord Portalaine. So you have come about the Imperial airship. According to our scouts, the vessel had scarce touched the ground when a pair of men, captives by all accounts, burst forth and bolted. Imperial soldiers have since been sighted in the area, seeking to recapture them. What? The captives are like to be your friends, you say? Then let us pray that they are yet a step ahead of their pursuers. The emergency landing reportedly took place near the Aurum Vale, situated south and west of here. I suggest you take your search there. Seek out a knight named Pyramons. He should be able to assist you. Oh, wait. Is it Zemail Darkhold or was it Aurum Vale that we're doing next? I actually can't remember which one it is. Although Aurum Vale shouldn't be, because they actually updated Aurum Vale recently. So it's like, it's less of a pain in the ass than it used to be. The Imperial airship. Aye, I saw it approach to land with my own two eyes. I hastened to the landing site, arriving just in time to see the vessel take to the skies again, but not before I had deployed a detachment of troops. Gruff orders were being barked, and there was an air of consultation about them. They were prisoners aboard the airship, it seems, and they seized the opportunity to flee when the vessel was forced to land. The Guardians who were deployed formed search parties and proceeded to scour the wilderness. In order to alert our forces, I returned to my post. To find evidence that someone had been here in my absence, wherever they were, they tried the door to no avail and decided to go elsewhere. In all, I marked 2 sets of footprints, one large and one small. If you search the area, mayhap you will be able to follow the prints to their owners. Okay, we're not doing a dungeon, it seems. We're getting closer. Sir, I can see the quest marker poking through the bridge there. Hello, Wedge. So cold. I want to go home. Ah! Please don't eat me! I'm not nearly as succulent as I look like. It's all skin and bones underneath, I swear! Sotark! It's you! Thank goodness you're here! It's been awful! The Garleans were snapping at our heels like a hungry pack of wolves! I was so hell-bent on evading them, I almost ran headlong into a monster's gaping maw! Thrice! And when I finally found cover, it hit me how cold and hungry I was. Biggs? He isn't here. He went off in a different direction to lure our pursuers away. It's me, Sid. Have you had any success? Tracked down Wedge? That's wonderful news. Now, what of Biggs? Nah, I haven't found him. I see. Well, it hardly surprises me that the big fellow went off as he did. For all that tongue lashings he gives Wedge, he's always taking care of him. I've scoured the area surrounding the Darkhold, but have nothing to show for it. At any rate, we know for a fact that Biggs headed west. With both Ida and Yashola helping out, I'm sure he'll turn up soon. Now then, I'll make my way over to your position while keeping an eye out for Biggs. If memory serves, there should be an Ishgardian fortification not far to your west. Monument Tower, I believe it's called. Let us meet there. Dare I hope? Was that Master Garland you spoke with? After 5 long years. Thank goodness he's alive. I'm feeling better now, Sotark. Let's go to Monument Tower and wait for the chief to arrive. Wench, how did you find me? What do you mean there was a giant glowing emblem above me head? I actually can't remember what accents Biggs and Wedge canonically have, and a lot of that is part due to the fact that they barely have voiced cutscenes in this game. Like, they have some here in Realm Reborn, but I don't think we hear them really talk at all in any of like any of the later expansions, I don't think. Well met and welcome, adventurer. What brings you to this frozen corner of the realm? Oh? It would seem your companion has caught a chill. Come and warm yourself by the fire. I will bring you a hot broth. How are we feeling now, then? Stay here as long as you need. The same goes for you, friend. 'Tis plain you have a hard journey ahead of you. You must find rest when you can. Thanks. I'm fine now, thanks to you, but I can't bear to think that Biggs is still all alone in that cold, with Garleans on his heels. He lured the enemy away for my sake, and now he's suffering for it. I hate to have to rely on you again, Sotark, but do you think you could search for Biggs? I haven't the slightest notion where he might be at the moment, but maybe, just maybe, the people here have seen something. A rugged gentleman dressed in the same manner as your companion. I'm sorry, but he did not come by here. Let me think a moment. I will not raise your hopes unduly, but there is a cave situated a short distance to the south. We call it the Fury's Gaze. It may be worth the while to investigate. I make this suggestion only because your friend seems like a selfless sort. Rather than drawing the enemy to this tower, mayhap he elected to pass us by. Took me a minute to realize Alphino is Sam Riegel. Yeah, at least in Realm Reborn he is. He's voiced by Sam Riegel. Ooh, pretty cave. Nah, there's nothing here. Sotark, were you able to learn anything? Not in this area. Well, that stands to reason, I suppose, seeing as he was trying to lure the Garleans away from me. But where within the vast area of snow and ice could he be? We can't give up, Sotark. We must fight Biggs before he succumbs to the cold or is recaptured. There must be someone in this tower who can help us, even if it's only to tell us where else to look. Ask them for me. Ask anyone who will listen. And hurry. Biggs' chance of survival will grow slimmer by the moment. Your friend is lost in the wilderness, you say? If he's not to be found around here or in the vicinity of the Darkhold, it's possible he made for Whitebrim. To reach it, one must travel through Danifin Pass, the southern end of which lies to the north and east of here. While I make no guarantee that your search will bear fruit, it is surely better than worrying in idleness. I wish you luck. Oh, and one more thing. Do tread warily when climbing the stairs here. Not a moon ago, I near broke my neck when I slipped and took a tumble. Have fun. Oops. Oh god, I might actually die. I'm not dead. I'm alive. We're fine. I severely underestimated the drop. Our orders are to take you back, dead or alive. Which will it be, engineer? Why don't you come and find out, Tinhead? Ah, Sotark, it is well that you are here. The situation is grave. Biggs is in a bad way. We need to do something right now. Ida has the right of it. We will perish if we delay. Or he will perish if we delay. With me! He's all alone! Kill them all! My thanks. Another moment, I would have. He's been too long in the cold. We must find shelter for him. Monument Tower, you say? Very well. Ida and I shall bear him there with all haste. Sid will be so happy to see that Biggs and Wedge again. Aw, I love reunions. I cannot thank you enough, Sotark. And the same goes for the rest of you. Thank you all so much. Oh, don't mention it. We are family, are we not? Well, yes, it's just, I didn't think I'd see him again. I owe you a lot my life. You saved Wedges too, Sotark. I'm losing count of how many I owe you. Biggs! Wedge! Gods, it's good to see the two of you again. Chief, it's you! It's really you! In our hearts, we knew you were still alive. But to finally see you in the flesh. When Alphino told me of the raid on the Waking Sands, I feared the worst. What happened? The enemy struck with an area warning. We didn't stand a chance. Biggs and Wedge were in the workshop when they came. Before we knew what was happening, the Imperials had us at gunpoint. It must have been awful. There's one thing I don't understand, though. How did the Garleans get there so fast? I mean, the Immortal Flames should have seen them coming, right? I myself have asked the same question. That day, when I returned to the carnage at the Waking Sands, I noted not a miss in the horizon. Nothing at all. To suggest the passing of an Imperial force, from this, I conclude that the Garleans came neither by land nor by air. Nay, they were born there by potential teleportation magics. Magics of the kind used by the Asians. Carry on. We were bound and blindfolded, and bundled into the cargo bay of a waiting airship. I can't rightly say how long we were aboard, but when the time came for us to disembark, we found ourselves in the midst of an Imperial stronghold, Castrum Sentry. Upon arrival, we were marched off into the main complex. Biggs and I were thrown into a detainment cell together, while Minfilia and the others were taken elsewhere. That was the last we had heard of them. Castrum Sentry. What happened next? Well, we were held in isolation for what felt like years, but was probably moons, or maybe only weeks. And then, without warning, the Imperials collected the pair of us and put us in another vessel, which we found out was bound for Garlemald. Much to our dread, we knew that if we were taken back there, we weren't like to leave again. So, risky though it was, we sabotaged the ship's altitude control and thereby forced an emergency landing. And in the midst of the ensuing chaos, we managed to slip our captives. The rest, as they say, is history. Ha! If I didn't know any better, I'd call that a likely story. Sabotaging the altitude controls of an airborne vessel? That will have been Biggs' handiwork, like as not. You always were resourceful in a tight spot, my friend. Sotark, thank you for returning my dear assistance to me. It would seem I owe you yet another debt of gratitude. There are still many questions on my mind, but the answers can wait. Minfilia and the others are still want for rescue. Alright, you lot. Garland Ironworks is back in business. Let's go and give the Imperials what for. Hurrah! Thanks to you, Biggs and Wedge are with us again. Now we must find a way to rescue Minfilia and the others. Gods know we've kept them waiting too long already. Based on what we've learned, I believe it's safe to say they're being held at Castrum Sentry. So let us convene at Revenant's Toll in Mordona. As good a place as any to prepare, and better than most. The road leading east then south will get you there. When we arrive, let us seek the advice of the local adventurers. We're bound to learn a thing or two that will benefit our mission. Ah, okay, cool. There is a road leading to Mordona, so we'll just go ahead and take that. Well met, friend. What brings you to Revenant's Toll? Did I hear you rightly? Your friends are being held captive at Castrum Sentry, and you want to rescue them? I don't mean to discourage you, but that might prove difficult. The stronghold has been on high alert of late, with armored patrols seen about the perimeter around the clock. Not even a fly could get within 100 yalms of the walls undetected. If the Garleans were alerted to our coming, we cannot know what they will do to Minfilia and the others. We must act with the greatest stealth. Aye. It has to be good old-fashioned infiltration. But with security so tight, how are we going to smuggle ourselves in? Why I have a mind to walk through the front door. Huh? The front door? Aye. We'll disguise ourselves as Imperial troops and march right in. For this, we'll need a few sets of Imperial uniforms, a suit of Magitech armor, and impeccable timing. That's a bold strategy, but it just might work. Where we are, there's certainly no shortage of opportunities to borrow the equipment. Knowing these Imperial bastards, they won't even suspect that we savage Eorzeans would think to use their technology. That's settled. If you're determined to go ahead with this, I'd recommend you speak with Glaumont. The fellow's got a personal grudge against the Empire, and happens to know a deal about Castrum Sentry besides. I've no doubt that he'd want to be of aid. Ida and I shall go to recon Garlean activity at the stronghold. It would not do if something were to befall our comrades before we had the chance to act. Come and join us when you're ready, Sotark. Let's do this. Sometimes I wonder, Ida, are there ever times when you are not enthused? I'm nothing if not enthused, Yashola, and you're beginning to remind me of Papa Limo. Damn, sick burn. Looking for Glaumont, are you? Well, you found him, whoever you are. Eh? You're looking to get inside Castrum Sentry. You need my help. Heh. Something tells me we're gonna get along just fine. So you have friends at Castrum Sentry but want for rescue. That Slav Ward knows me too well. Aye, you can count on my help. I've got a score to settle with the Imperials, and I never pass on an opportunity to get back at the Whoresons. But enough about me. Let's talk strategy. Rescuing folk from captivity is right delicate business. A single oversight, just one little blunder, and it's all over. You can't leave any room for uncertainty. For starters, you need to confirm beyond the shadow of a doubt that your friends are where you think they are. You don't want to risk your neck only to discover they've been moved elsewhere. But how can you find out, you ask? By following these instructions. If you approach Sentry from the east, you see a swampland to your left, called the Tangle. Get in there, never mind all the marbles, and navigate your way to the southwestern corner. You'll come upon some drainage pipes coming down from the stronghold. Don't ask me how I know, but one of them leads back up to the command tower. If you listen closely, might be as you can eavesdrop on some of the happenings within. Once we know for certain your friends are there, we'll move to the next stage of the operation. Now get going, and Godspeed. Into the pipe. Ah, bugs! The faint sound of conversations echoes down the pipe. What of the captive? Does she still refuse to speak? She may as well be deaf and mute for all the information we've gotten out of her. The others aren't much better. Ellison gets on my nerves most of all. Every time he opens his mouth, it's only to spout gibberish. I do wonder, why is the Tribunus so obsessed with this Minfilia woman? They say she possesses some mystical power, something we Garleans don't have. Mystical power? Like the kind the beastmen use? How am I supposed to bloody know? If you're so curious, why don't you ask the Tribunus herself? As well try to tumble her. I like my head where it is, thank you very much. Our break is over. Best we get back to our stations. The footfalls grow fainter until all is silent. "'Tis good to see you again, Sotark. I'm given to understand you have conducted some reconnaissance. Tell me, what were you able to learn?" "So Minfilia and the others are indeed at Castrum Sentry. Their presence thus confirmed. You may proceed with the mission. While you were afield, Sid took the liberty of devising a plan of action. I have the details from him." "Good work, Sotark. As Alphinaud has already told you, we've plotted out a course for the rescue. The gist of it is unchanged. We disguise ourselves as Imperial soldiers and infiltrate the stronghold. Glaumont is looking into ways to procure a suit of Magitech armor. In the meantime, I need your assistance for some preparation of my own. Minfilia and the others are counting on us, Sotark. Let's not keep them waiting any longer than necessary." While Glaumont goes about devising his plan, we need to see to some preparation of our own. It wouldn't do if the Imperials were to discover that they're short in armor. To prevent this from happening, I'm going to put together a makeshift communications jamming device. The explanation is like to get a bit technical, so bear with me. Imperial forces communicate at a distance via electromagnetic waves. Simply put, voices are born upon etheric lightning energy that permeates the air. Now, the hill-sized cluster of corrupted crystals to the west has been observed to amplify the self-same energy. By making use of this property, we should be able to drown out Imperial voices. To ensure that we have enough amplification, We must identify the most potent crystals among the cluster. For this, I need you to go there and use this device to take readings. I'll mark the likely places on your map. Oh, and just so you know, plasmoids are drawn to lightning energy. Don't be surprised if you run into a few. Got it. You have the readings? Excellent. Here, let me see the numbers. Yes. 4 of these crystals should suit our purpose, though I pray that we won't have need of their power. My thanks, Sotark. Clean the wax out of your ears now. This is something I want you to do by way of preparation. The plans to have you enter Chasm Century all decked out in Imperial duds. But it disguises more than just clothes you're wearing. You also gotta act the part. At the very least, you need to know how to perform a convincing Imperial salute. First impressions are everything, as they say. I could teach you the salute myself, of course, but it's best you learned it from the experts. So get yourself near as you dare to Chasm Century and watch the Imperials doing what they do. Nothing to report, sir. We have received an anonymous warning that insurgent forces are near. We must redouble our vigilance. I shall recommend that patrols be increased. Got it. First try. So, did you manage to learn the Imperial salute? No. Best you don't demonstrate. I'm liable to fly into a rage and crack skulls. I'll just take your word for it. You are called Sotark, yes? I've heard of your plight from my friend Garleans. As a fellow adventurer and son of Eorzea both, I would offer you my assistance. In order to infiltrate Custom Sentry, you and your comrades must disguise yourselves as Imperial soldiers. The question is how to go about acquiring the uniforms and helms. There are places a man might purchase them, but individuals who deal in such wares are not the sort of to whom you would entrust your secrets. It would be more prudent, I believe, to procure what you need via traditional means, from the bodies of their recently deceased owners. The fortified area before Custom Sentry never lacks for Imperial patrols. Alright, cat, you are walking across my keyboard, don't like that. No. Boop. It ought not take long to obtain 3 sets of gear, one for each member of the infiltration team, Biggs, Wedge, and yourself. When you have what you need, please return here and allow me to inspect the spoils. Here we have the mighty Sotark hunting his prey, patiently observing the unaware soldiers for a whole 30 seconds. He has learned to imitate them masterfully. Exactly, that's how that works. I'm not even going to question how that happened, or how that worked. Were you able to obtain 3 sets of Imperial equipment? Damaged, as I had suspected. In their present condition, I fear these uniforms and helms are like to draw suspicion. They must be repaired, if only superficially. Fortunately, the blacksmith Agenolf at the Diamond Forge in Rowena's House of Splendors should be able to hammer them into shape in no time. I've already sent word ahead and have been assured that he is expecting you. Worry not, we have already impressed upon him the need for utmost secrecy as to the nature of your mission. So you're the adventurer Sark Malark sent, are you? I've been waiting for you. Now let's see what you got for me. Let me see. Ah, yes. I reckon I can hammer these back into shape for you. After all, I owe your friend Sark Malark a favor or two. Took good care of Agenolf back in the day before I fell in with old Rowena, he did. Do you know he's the son of one of the wealthiest families in the Sultanate? Wouldn't expect someone like that to end up in the life he did. But I suppose he always felt the adventurer's life calling him. But here I go blabbering on when there's work to be done. Just hold your horse birds for a moment or two and the great Agenolf will have your gear looking good as new. I want to say Ergonolf, even though there's no R. And there we have it. Won't do you much good in battle, mind you. But from what I hear, that's not your priority anyhow. Do send Sark Malark my regards, will you? Have you the uniforms and helms prepared? Yes, these will serve beautifully. The great Agenolf never fails to impress. The quality of these repairs would fool even a legatus. Thus equipped, you should not have any trouble blending in amongst Imperial forces. Lest you fear that the Garleans might detect you are foreigners, in fact, form the greater part of the Garlean invasion force in Eorzea. You see, when the Empire subjugates a new territory, it assimilates the people of that land into its armed forces. In turn, these conscripted forces are sent to subjugate faraway lands. In this way, Garlemald nips rebellion in the bud and expands its territory in one fell stroke. With that, my part in your mission is done. I am full glad to have been of assistance to your cause. Why would I, a wealthy merchant, wish to help you? I know not where you heard such a tale, but believe me when I say I am but another humble adventurer, one who desires only to act in the best interests of the realm. Good we're getting them Imperial duds. You'll be pleased to hear I ain't been idle myself. Took me long enough, but I finally hatched a plan to get us a suit of Magitech armor. Now, from what I've seen, Castrum Sentry deploys a Reaper for most of its patrols. Trouble is, the patrols themselves are irregular, meaning random routes and random deployments, and hardly any of them come anywhere near Revenant's toll. So, hoping to coax the Imperials out of their shells, I took the liberty of feeding them a bit of old false intelligence, till the insurgents had designs on their stronghold. Ain't far from the truth now I come to think of it. Any road, we should start seeing more patrols than we have up until now. What you need to do is approach one of these patrols dressed up in your shiny tin suit and lure them to the enemy's presence. Having done that, you'll want to lure them as near to Revenant's soul as you can. Like as not, though, they'll be wary of venturing far from their own walls. They do need a bit of extra encouragement. Use the smoke signal here. Filch fresh from an Imperial scout. They'll come running when they see that, and when the cavalry arrives, you'll hit them hard and make off with their Reapers. Simple as that. If I ain't mistaken, there's a patrol sweeping the perimeter right now. So run along, eh? Oh, and don't forget to salute. Did the game give us Imperial shit? No, it did not. I don't think the game will let me do. I mean, if it wouldn't let me, it wouldn't have the regular quest marker. One of our covert operatives, are you? Carry on, soldier. Insurgents gather into the east, you say? Judging by your description, they are well beyond the perimeter, but I will not have it said that I was amiss. You, return to the scene and keep an eye on those insurgents. Should I go awry, use your smoke signals to call us. Damn, they took absolutely zero convincing. If you don't mind my joining, seeing as we're seasoned in advanced weaponry, I thought it best to be on hand. Ah, there she is. This is the place, but where's the enemy? Sir, over there! Send in the Reaper. Let us make an example of these insurgents. Well, that was easy. Alas, our very own suit of Magitech armor. Not wishing to look a gift chocobo in the beak, it does seem rather the worse for wear, doesn't it? Biggs, Wedge, what's your honest assessment? Well, there's the fact that she's smoking, of course. But looking past that, I'd say she was structurally sound. I don't like the way these legs are buckled. I hate to say this, but the servo mechanism may be damaged. Eh? Aren't those things protected by thick armor plate? They are, yes. It's odd. The casing doesn't seem to have taken a blow. I suspect we're dealing with a faulty part. Well, whatever it is we're dealing with, We're not resting till it's fixed. Not one wink of sleep. You got that, Wedge? Oh. Cart chocobo. I heard that. A hall has been set aside for our use in Revenant's Toll. That's where we will carry out the repairs. Look for us there, Sotark. On it. Big ol' thumbs up. Oh my god! Slam dunked a lava fell into a Magitech armor. Oh, nope, that's the wrong mount. The Magitech armor. Said and the others took it inside. Go on in and join them. I already forgot what voice I gave that dude. Oh well. It happens. We've now had the time to take a closer look at the Reaper. Our preliminary diagnosis was correct. She's structurally sound, but her servo mechanism is faulty. You needn't worry though. Biggs and Wedge will see her restored to her former glory in no time at all. Give those two something to mend and they will think of naught else till the job's done. It's a marvelous thing to behold, provided you remind them to visit the privy. The repairs are proceeding apace. It shouldn't be long now before Biggs and Wedge complete their work. There is, however, one small problem. As you may recall, the Machina's servo mechanism was discovered to be faulty. Wedge has subsequently ascertained that the Magitech core which drives it is one beyond use. Such cores are rather fragile devices which must be replaced at regular intervals. Thanks to the negligence of our Imperial colleagues, however, the one used in this Reaper was long overdue. Alas, we do not have access to a ready replacement here in Mordona, but all's not lost. Wedge thinks he may have identified an alternative solution. Go and see him, would you? He'll explain the details to you. As I believe the chief has already informed you, the Magitech core is worn beyond use. We need to find a replacement. I thought about having you appropriate more Reapers, but even if the Dunderhead maintenance engineers of Custom Century had remembered to replace their cores, we would risk arousing Imperial suspicion. But do not despair, for I believe there is a solution. To substitute the Magitech core with a Mammoth Heart. In case you don't know, a Mammoth Heart can be used to grant sentience to an automaton. By my reckoning, such a device should be more than capable of regulating the armor's servo mechanism. We'll just need to make some minor modifications to the housing unit. I've already placed an order for a first-rate Mammoth Heart with the Goldsmith's Guild. All that remains is for someone to go to Ul'dah and collect it. Oh, and to pay for it. Did I mention how much they cost? No? Well, they typically cost something in the order of, I hope you don't mind footing the bill. It's for a good cause. You're lucky I'm rich, Wedge. Let it also be known that I can punt you like a goddamn football if I really wanted to. Very easily, I might add. there! Come to collect the Mammoth Heart, you say? You must be here on behalf of Garland Ironworks. I've taken the liberty of picking the finest example we have. A heart fit for a prince among mammoths. Payment? Oh, that won't be necessary. The heart is for Master Alphinote's personal use after all. He notified us a short while ago that his manservant would be coming to collect it. Excuse me? Tender in years though he may be, Master Alphino has been a benefactor of ours since my predecessor's time. The Goldsmiths Guild wouldn't dream of charging him. But here's the Mammoth Heart. May it serve you well. Oh, and please do pass on my compliments to your master. So it seems I'm gonna have to punt two motherfuckers against the wall soon. Well, okay, Wedge is in the clear now, because I'm not being paid. I don't have to pay. But Alphino, on the other hand, that boy's gonna boot up his ass. Speaking of, I see you don't have anything to say to me. Do you have the Mammoth Heart? I can't wait to see if it works. Hurrah! Thank you so much. But this is magnificent. It must have cost an emperor's ransom. Free of charge, courtesy of Alphino? Coming from an influential family certainly has its advantages. But without further ado, let's give it a try. I've already modified the housing unit, so it should slot right in. There, she's ready. Magitech armor, engage! Or not. Ha, ha ha ha. She just needs a loving tap, I'll wager. Yes! She's alive! Let's take her outside and put her through her paces. So, Tark, would you care to do the honors? Hell yeah. I remember one of the first Final Fantasy XIV streams I did was actually this exact couple of quests. Because it was back when I was doing the free trial. Which would have been, shit, like 6 years ago? Roughly now? Crazy to think. Hop into the pilot's seat. We'll begin as soon as you're ready. First, I'd like you to try climbing that tangle of crystals yonder, as far up as you can go, if you please. Oh, and if for some reason you need to dismount, simply come back here and we'll start again. No anomalous movements evident from either leg. Good. Next, jump back down and then sprint north as quick as you can. Ow. Leg joints absorbing all impact without incident. Excellent. Please make your way back, Sotark. The torso remains stable during vigorous motion. Excellent. And that concludes our test. Thank you for your cooperation. Here is a summary of my findings. The drivetrain is in sound condition. With some fine-tuning, we can expect a noticeable improvement in performance. As for the servo mechanism, I'm afraid it's not nearly as responsive as it should be, and I'm at a loss to explain why. The mammoth heart is in pristine condition, and should be installed correctly. Perhaps its inner workings are simply too different to operate harmoniously with the armor's other mechanisms? Whereas Magitech cores serve only to conduct impulses, mammoth hearts enable automata to process the information collected by their sensors as feelings. Mayhap she doesn't feel like part of the team. In which case, we should do all our best to make her feel welcome. Sup, bro? Welcome to the club. Daft as it is, I gave it my best. I've welcomed myself to a bloody standstill. What were you expecting to do? What were you expecting it to do anyway? Bob as a curtsy? Bob as a curtsy? No doubt you're wondering why the servo mechanism is so important as to warrant the silliness. Without it, the pilot would be required to control the armor's every movement, manually. This would be an onerous task at the best of times, and wholly impractical during battle. Using a mammoth heart in place of the worn Magitech core seemed a promising solution. Alas, the device does not appear to be compatible with Garlean technology. Wedge, are there no other ways we might demonstrate our appreciation to our friend here? I'm at my wit's end, Chief. She just doesn't seem convinced. We could try a little dance. Perhaps we'll cheer our heads off? Imperials! They've come for the armor! Damn it! They have us cornered. There's the Reaper! Taken by the traitor Garland. Is that the Icon Slayer? Oh, bollocks. Call for reinforcements. The hells you will. We've located the stolen Reaper. Requesting immediate assistance. Respond. Respond! It's no use, sir. There's some sort of interference. Curse you, Garland. No matter. If we can't reclaim it, destroy it. Bloody hells. Sotark, protect the armor at all costs. You must remember to always make your vehicles and weapons feel wanted and loved. I mean, I've seen the episode of Strange Addiction. I know how this works. You know, the guy who was in love with his car? Yeah, I've seen that. Oh, wow. Dude had death voice, huh? Chief, look! She moved! Ah, now she deigns to grace us with her presence. It took us a good while, but we're finally ready. It's time to infiltrate Castrum Sentry and rescue our comrades. There, the finishing touch. Now make it divide by 0 and watch it explode. Ever watched Saints Addiction? The commercial of the lady in couch cushion material is more than enough. Yeah. Yeah, that one's weird. The servo mechanism is now fully functional. And all it took was a simple fight to the death. Remind me not to install a mammoth heart aboard the Enterprise, would you? Much as I love her, I would rather not be required to profess it before boarding. But enough of that. Let us see your more final preparations. Thanks to Biggs and Wedge, the Reaper is as good as new. We're as prepared as we're like to get. How go your preparations, Sotark? We leave as soon as you're ready. Glomon, you came! Aye. Thought I'd give you a roar and send off. It's the least I could do for the fine men and women who are about to take my life. Oh, let me repeat all that. Aye. Thought I'd give you all a roar and send off. It's the least I could do for the fine men and women what are about to make my lifelong wish come true. Well, we'll do our best. It occurs to me. For all the help you've afforded us, we know little and less about you. What did the Empire do to earn your ire? Nah, but I fear I've put curiosity before consideration. I quite understand if you'd rather not relive those memories. No, I don't mind. Really, truth be told, a part of me was wishing to tell you my tale. Mind you, 'tis hardly novel. I ain't the first to suffer at Imperial hands. Like most folk, I used to have a mother. She was a sweet, caring woman with a smile never far from her face. There was a sister too. Pretty little thing she was. Gentle as a lamb, but tough as nails. We were poor folk living in simple lives, but we knew happiness just the same. Then the Imperials came and took it all away. When Alamigo fell, they put my family in a camp. Being a lad, I was made to do hard labor, while my mother and sister were forced to do far worse. They hid their suffering from me as best they could, but I knew and thought of it drove me mad. We had to escape, and so I hatched a plan to get us out of the city. We were picking our way around a gorge not far outside the walls when they caught up with us. And rather than allow themselves to be taken again, my mother and sister leaped over the edge before my very eyes. Heartbroken as I was, I didn't put up a fight when the Imperials clapped me in chains and dragged me back. It was some years after I escaped again, and that time I got away. I swore then I'd get my revenge on the Empire and become an adventurer so as to hone my skills and earn the coin I needed. But nigh on 2 decades have gone by since. And what have I achieved? Bugger all, that's what. Not like you lot. You ain't been here 10 minutes and you've already done more than I managed in 10 bloody years. You give us too much credit, Glomon. We seek only to rescue our friends. Well, what's more than that? Any road. After you've got your friends back and you're planning on going after the Empire, and don't pretend you ain't. I've helped a few folk take on the Imperials over the years, and every time I have, it's helped stave off my appetite for revenge. But someone tells me I won't be going hungry for a while with everything you've got planned. You are sure that it will satisfy you? If you wish to strike back at the Empire with your own hand, you need only say the word. We would be glad to have you with us. Tempting though your offer is, I'm afraid I must decline. I swore I'd get revenge on the Empire, 'tis true, but I've long since realized that the front lines are no place for a man like me. Aye, the Summers would call me craven, but I prefer to think of myself as a realist. My talents lie in scheming, you see, not swordplay. Helping folk like you is how I can make the most difference. That's quite enough storytelling for one day, but so I keep your friends waiting any longer. I'll be praying for your safety and success. May Roger give you strength. Wherever the Empire goes, misery invariably follows in its wake. For the sake of all who call Eorzea home, we must put an end to Gaius' ambitions. But first, we have friends to rescue. Biggs, Wedge, and I will lie in wait east of Chasm Sentry, just outside the Stronghold's patrol perimeter. Join us when you're ready. Oh, and don't forget to wear your disguise, or this will be the shortest rescue mission in history. The fuck do I get my disguise then? I kind of wish New Game Plus would give us like the quest armors we need. Forgive me for saying so, but you cut quite a dashing figure in Imperial Black and Crimson. Ah, but now is not the time for jests. I look flawless. Let's review the infiltration plan. Castrum Sentry lies just beyond. A short while ago, an Imperial patrol left to do its rounds. Alphano and I will create a diversion out here to keep them occupied for as long as we are able. Meanwhile, the three of you will enter the stronghold, posing as the patrol returning from duty. Should Alphano and I prove less distracting than hoped, I will contact you via Link Pearl. Be ready to beat a hasty retreat. Wedge will lead the way in the Reaper. Stay close to him. And I hardly need to tell you this, but don't do anything suspicious. Oh, unless you wonder, Ida and Yashola left shortly before you arrived. We had planned that they should linger in the vicinity to cover our retreat in the event that Alphano and I attracted too much attention, but the approach of an Imperial vehicle forced us to improvise. Don't be too disappointed. They did at least leave a message for you, something along the lines of, don't do anything reckless, if memory serves. Wise words. Alright, the Imperial Patrol should be returning any moment now. You'd best be off. Good luck, Sotark. May the 12 keep you.
You have spirit. That I will allow. Yet you struggle to the benefit of none, least of all, yourself. This echo of yours intrigues us. We desire only to understand it, and for that we need your help. You wish to be rid of the icons, do you not? You would have saved yourself a great deal of torment had you accepted our aid from the beginning. Tell me everything, and I shall end it quickly. Refuse, and though you beg for death, you shall not have it. Which will it be? As you wish, my dear Minfilia. Unpleasant though it will be for all concerned, you leave us no choice but to employ more rigorous methods of study. Be so kind as to deliver the prisoners to Castrum Meridianum.
Yes, milady.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't notice you there. So engrossed was I in my task. You being engrossed too, had the Tribunus commanded you to arrange for the prisoners to be transported. What prisoners do I speak of? You mean you haven't heard? Only the infamous Scions of the Seventh Dawn, captured by the Tribunus herself. If you don't believe me, have a look at the storage tower when next you pass that way. That's a fine salute. Part of the maintenance crew from Occidens, are you? Welcome to Castrum Sentry, engineer. What? Prisoners? Ah, you've heard the rumors then. Yes, they're being held in the storage tower, but I strongly suggest you pay them no mind. You're summoned here to work, not to gawp at Eorzea's defeated heroes. Now show a bit of enthusiasm or I'll have you reported. Hooray, I love the Imperium. This is so cool. Play a fucking accordion while I'm at it. Maybe they should have done another take with those pain noises, because that's not what it sounded like. Greetings, comrade. Forgive me for asking, but you haven't visited the storage tower recently, have you? I only asked because I dropped something in there and, oh, who am I fooling? I'll follow for one of the prisoners, alright? I dare say you know the one I mean. Eh? This Velt blonde? Goodness, no. It's the Lalafen lass I'm smitten with. She's so adorable, it hurts. I want to sweep her up into my arms and squeeze her till my arms ache. What do you reckon it would take to convince the Centurion to lend me the key so I can see her? God damn, dude. Why are you not at your post? If you have business, salute me before opening your mouth. What's this? You need access to the storage tower. What business have you there? At the Tribunus' behest, you say? This is highly irregular, but it would not do. To make my lady rough. Take my identification key. See that it is returned when your errand is concluded. The one dude is creepy in multiple ways. Yeah. security site, just as we expected. We're going to need a special key if we want to get past the bulkhead. No! Minfilia and the rest. Thank goodness they're safe. I am the one you want. Leave the others be. If you harm my friends, I swear I shall take my own life, and you shall answer to your mistress. Taru, you must do something. We risk letting the entire cast room know we're here. Aye, you're right. We may not get a better chance. This is the 3rd squadron. What is it? A Reaper? Seized when? And this came to light only now? The culprits will have left a trail. Take as many men as you need and scour the area. I want that Reaper found. Now's our chance. What the? Strike my last. Eliminate the intruders. So dark. I was so scared. It was foolish of you to come here. You might have been killed. But thank you. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not arrived when you did. I say, did you not see Thancred anywhere? I'm beginning to fear for the fellow. To linger here shall yield us no answer. Let us away, ere the window to our liberty closes shut. What did you say? Escaped? Then recapture them! Fail and I shall have your head! And what have we here? The Tribunus herself, just as you said. You have the eye of an Ahriman, Ida. Well, she's kind of hard to miss, and she's kind of hard to miss in that showy armor of hers. Accursed scions. How did you slip our defenses? With unexpected ease, if truth be told. There chanced to be a commotion outside the castroom's walls, which allowed us to avail ourselves of the comforts of your vehicle. SHILL is just being polite. That was one of the most uncomfortable things I've ever stowed away in. It's no wonder it's called the Phantom Train. No passengers would be seen dead on it. So you scuttled in amidst the freight like the vermin you are. I shall be sure to have words with our rat catcher. Such negligence is unforgivable. That is far from your pressing concern. First, you must answer for your own wrongdoing, Livia Sass Junius. 'Twas you who led the raid on the Waking Sands. You who butchered unarmed men and women for the crime of being unworthy of capture. You killed our friends! We'll never forgive you! Nor shall we suffer you to plague Eorzea a day longer, but take you to your guard. More intruders! Protect the Tribunus! Confound it! Ida, with me! Whoop! After them! Where is His Excellency? In the hangar, my lady. In discussion with our guests. Alert him at once. Yes, my lady. No! No, no, no! There they are! Fan out and surround them! Must protect Tataru. Biggs, I'm going in! See everyone to safety! No! Wench! Don't do it! Ah, well. Oh no. Sozark, hold them off. I'll look after Minfilia and Tataru. You know, for captors, they sure did a piss poor job of, not getting rid of their weapons. Is the thing around here? No. Ah, there it is. Is that both that are deactivated or just one? Yep, okay. Aha, okay, so there was one over here. I was just thinking 2 steps ahead.
Take the leader, kill the rest. What the?
The Astola! Pray, forgive us our delay.
Yeah, get him, Mita.
Papolino, Minfilia, Ida!
What took you so long?
Well, it's nice to see you too. The reunion must wait. Right. First things first.
Yes, let's get back to being heavily outnumbered.
You ditched your Magitech armor. Fool of a Lalafell!
Well, excuse me. She's all yours if you think you can do any better.
But there's no one in there.
This is Sid. Can you hear me? I need you to count to 5, then jump. Understood?
Be ready to jump.
1, 2,
3.
4.
I know not which is more pitiful, the charlatans who rule Eorzea, or the masses that clamor for their implausible panaceas. I see that which they cannot. This realm founders for want of a ruler with true power, the power to cast down icons. If you continue to deny this truth, it is the people who will suffer. Embrace reason.
What in the seven hells?
Oh no. It's here.
12 preserve us. They finished it. Ultima weapon.
So it has a name.
It is a relic of ancient Alag, excavated from its resting place deep beneath Alamigo. The Alagans used it to crush primal and foe alike, and now the Garleans mean to do the same.
Damn you, Gaius!
Look! There, beside the Black Wolf. An Ascian. An overlord, no less. His garb attests to that.
La Habrea. It could only be him.
What the fuck?
Thancred! He was La Habrea? No. No, this cannot be!
We have to go now! Hang on!
Thancred! No!
All that time, the enemy was beside me, and I never even suspected. And to think that it was I who suggested that Thancred investigate the Ascians. How could I have been so blind? Small wonder the enemy knew our every move, and where to find us. Confound it all! No. No, this is not the time for self-doubt. The Alliance leaders staked their hopes on the Scions, but now they believe us all dead or missing. When they learn of the Empire's new weapon, we cannot be certain what they will do. We must go and offer them what assurances we can that defeat is not inevitable.
Kryl, this is Minfilia.
The situation
I
may
am
have
in
taken
some
an
haste,
ill
so
turn.
forgive me if I seem brusque. The item I requested, is it ready? Wonderful! I'm sorry to press, but we need it urgently. How soon can it be delivered? I am in your debt, my friend.
I'm letting Minfilia talk.
But the battle is far from over. And so long as we stand together, there shall ever be hope of victory. The people of Eorzea falter for want of such hope. Let us provide it. Let us bear to them the tidings that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are returned. Matters are coming to a head. I hope we can count on you.
My regards to Grandfather. I am ready. Let us pay a visit to the Council of the Alliance leadership.
Hells take the Black Wolf and his new toy. Rally all available forces. I want them ready to move upon my word. And relay to Sleifersrin that the order to sail. That is all. The Maelstrom stands ready. What of the flames? Ready as we're like to be. I need only give the word to Roal. Has there been no word from Ishgard? None. The dragons have got their tongues. Silence to the last. I was unwise to hope for better. What would stir the Archbishop to open his holy mouth if not this? And he claims the fury for his god. 'Tis bad comedy. The Holy See has made its choice. We will proceed without its cooperation. I believe we are all acquainted with the terms of the Black Wolf's ultimatum. We must agree upon a course of action, not less than the fate of Eorzea hangs upon the decision of this council. Von Baelsar claims to wield the power to smite primals. Should we yield to him, he pledges to rid the realm of its false gods, yet offer resistance, and he swears that we shall share the primal's fate. Pardon me my bluntness, but I like not these choices. This is too great a decision for any one of our nations to make alone. Choose we surrender or resistance, we must answer as one. For if but one surrenders, the rest shall surely fall. Let us pray for the wisdom to do right by all our peoples. I should probably take off this Imperial garb. That'd be nice. There we go. Thancred's plight troubles us all, yet we cannot allow anything to come between us and our goal. So long as the Ultima weapon exists, Eorzea will never know peace. Let us go to the Alliance leaders, Sotark, and help them to make the right decision. Grim tidings, Sotark. It seems that the word of the Ultima weapon's existence has already reached the Alliance leaders, in the form of an ultimatum. They have gathered in the Fragrant Chamber, and are deliberating their answer even as we speak. Beleaguered as they are, I fear they may well elect to lay down their arms in the belief that surrender will spare their people untold suffering, yet nothing could be further from the truth. That which the Black Wolf offers will doom Eorzea, not deliver it, and the leaders must be and the leaders must be made aware of this. Let us hurry to them, Sotark, and ensure that they do not act in ignorance of the consequences. I'm sorry, but I cannot take Lalafell seriously. They are having an important meeting, and I'm just thinking, let the child in. The Council of the Alliance Leaders is presently in progress in the Fragrant Chamber. I must ask you to step away from the doors, sir. I'm sorry? You're here on behalf of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. 1,000 pardons, my lord. Of course you may enter.
We keep treading the same ground.
Van Belsar's demands are clear. Alas, our minds are not.
I've never been one to shy from a fight, but if this weapon of theirs can do all they claim...
It has been 5 years since the calamity, and our people have scarce begun to rebuild their lives. Can we now, in good conscience, call upon them to risk what little they have left? I would spare them the pain of further conflict. Conflict, I say, though that would imply forces set in opposition. If the combined might of 3 primals could not stay Garlemald's new terror, what meaningful resistance can we offer? We who struggle to quell the foes who rise up within our own borders.
Long have we fought the primals, but to what end? We strike them down at no small cost, only for them to rise again and again. Are we to play this profitless game for the rest of days? I, for one, grow tired of it. Mistake me not. I do not propose to trade one tyranny for another. I love liberty. But conciliation need not mean oppression.
By the 12, though neither of you cried surrender, your every word betokened it. Not that I deny there is truth in what you say, nor can I rightly claim that Ul'dah is ready to fight. Refugees flood our gates, and beastmen swarm our land, while the great and the good do nothing. My flames struggle to bear the burden. I put on a grand show at the Remembrance Service, made all manner of lofty promises. I've made good on not a bloody one.
Do not blame yourself, Reborn. You said only that which the people needed to hear. All present have done the same. Our citizens had become lost to hope. If our words serve to kindle it in them anew, better we speak than remain silent. Our enemy condemns us for failing our people. Yet what does he care for their well-being? While we labored to rebuild their lives, the Black Wolf built instruments of murder with which to end them.
Her Majesty speaks true. For all our failings, the people's well-being has ever been our foremost priority. While none among us ever doubted that the Empire would one day resume its war, we scarcely had means enough to solve the problems of the present.
Aye, which is why we look to others to safeguard our future. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Alas, they are gone, and the Black Wolf is at our door.
Admiral! I fear you are mistaken.
Alphinaud? Minfilia? And 7 hells! Master Garland?
And you, dear friend.
By Ralga, you're alive. All of you.
As we approached, I would swear I heard talk of surrender. But I know that cannot be. It is not the Eorzean way.
Hear me, my friends. Accepting the Garleans' offer to vanquish the primals would be folly. Folly, I say. For might is not the answer to the primal threat. Indeed, the more the Empire exerts its strength, the worse matters will become. Primals enter this world when mortals call upon them, and mortals are wont to appeal to a higher power when they are desperate. Nothing is more certain to breed desperation in the beast tribes than the Garleans' proposed solution.
The true answer lies in a lasting peace. But the Garleans only know war and conquest. Should Eorzea fall into their hands, there will be such suffering as none can imagine.
We are not blind to the many challenges that each of your nations face. Yet you must not give in.
Aye. Remember 5 years ago when you wagered all for the sake of the realm? Remember what you fought for, what you were willing to die for. Let the memories rekindle the fire in your heart, for Eorzea has need of it again.
Come what may, we Scions will never give up the fight. And so I bid you stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm.
A great man once said that a shrewd merchant grasps not for the quick profit, but invests in the future. Wise words, eh, Raoban?
Sid,
Your words stir and shame me in equal measure. How could I contemplate surrender? I know full well that all we have, we owe to the sacrifices of those who went before us. Yet the seeming hopelessness of our plight robbed me of my insight. We Gridanians have no love for war, yet we have still less for those who would threaten our homeland. Ever have we fought to protect those things we hold dear, and this shall never change. Gridania will go to war. We will fight the Empire for the sake of the realm and all who abide here.
Fucking Nanamo in the background. Why are you laughing?
At long last, I hear words worthy of a founder of the Alliance. Raoban, are we to be outdone?
I lost one homeland. The thought of losing another had blunted my resolve. But no man knows better than I that if you want aught, you'd best be ready to die for it. With great danger comes the chance for great glory and great profit. We Uldans who have turned sand into gold know this well. How many times have we fallen into the pit of despair, only to have you pluck us out? I've fair lost count.
Reckless, the lot of you, like bloody pirates. Well, I won't waste my breath trying to talk you round, on account of being a pirate myself. And the pirate who shrinks from a challenge is no pirate at all. Those who would pick a quarrel with us must choose. Back down, or go down with all hands. Let the Garleans come. The united strength of Limsa Lominsa will be waiting for them.
If our realm is to be free of this pall of darkness, let it be by our own hands.
For Eorzea!
We must needs consider how the weapon may be brought to bear against us.
The Maelstrom will secure strategic points along the coastline.
In the meantime, the flames will deploy at...
Be at ease, my friends. You have banished our doubts. Pray leave the military matters to us, and retire to the waking sands. We will send word anon.
Fuck yeah.
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, they have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
Just exactly, how did you get that?
A mere replica.
Ah.
Created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm, and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more.
I mean, you don't gotta ask me twice.
Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are he, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
All present? Then let us begin. We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counteroffensive in the realm's troubled history, the Alliance will strike at every Imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understands his part and plays it to the best of his ability. The finer instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the Maelstrom of Limsa, the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa, we have Castrum Ossidens, situated in eastern Vilbrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah, we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania, we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona, stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see Allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught twixt hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise four distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Ritatan Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Prefectus is due to visit the Imperial outposts at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventurer unit to eliminate him. So, Tark, we would have you lead this assault. Ritatan is a peerless field tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Ossidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum's primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritatan's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstrom will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Leminson Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the Twelveswood, the Order of the Twin Adder will surround Castrum Oriens. And yet they'll have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixio's been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Haha! We are getting Sylphs with carpet bombing capabilities. Let's fucking go! Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength. While the enemy's eyes are thus drawn outwards, another elite adventurer unit shall infiltrate the Castrum. Its mission? To disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorium, a fortress within a fortress wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Sotark, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Adder will blockade the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monstrous locomotive which runs back and forth between the two castra is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Garleans did not think to give it wings. Once Meridianum's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the Immortal Flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison, allowing Sotark's units to pass unopposed to the Praetorium, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. And they'll level up along the way. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the Grand Companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the Pirates of Limsa Lominsa to the Monetarists of Ul'dah. In all, the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1, and 1 in 12. It is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the Grand Companies. Ida, Papalimo, Yashola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their mission. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ul'dah. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid and I shall accompany the main host in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession, and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alphino mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task it will be to see each of Operation Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint not in your preparation. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Prepare reports to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here, when you are ready to be briefed on your first mission. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. May you walk in the light of the crystal. I wanted to repeat that. You are welcome, Sotark, Rulgar of the Silence. As communications officer, it falls to me to issue you your orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Praefectus Ritatis Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the staging point and report to Lieutenant Adelbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Garlean menace. I shall pray for your success. Sir Sotark Rulgar, the fearless leader of the elite adventurer unit. We've been expecting you. Our Maelstrom friends report that Ritatis Arvina departed Castrum Occidens a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting status report. This is Antleon the First. Target has not been sighted. This is Antleon 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antleon 3 here. We've got nothing. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antleon 4. Nothing to report as of. Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units. This is Lieutenant Adelbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Archon begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. Tis no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you. So believe in yourselves, and together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach the defenses. Go now, Sotark, and bring us Ritatin's head. May Rhalgr grant you strength. And may the Fury grant you yours, friend. Commence diversionary maneuvers. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who felled the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotion without it is naught but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison of Occidents. A bold strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castrum Occidents. Tell them the Laminsons are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Belsar first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as it ever did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false faith. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed them dry. True peace would reign. The people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Belsar saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth. Such is his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worthy adversaries to smite. I'm not wont to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord Van Belsar, I, Retartan Sassarvina, do swear to strike you down! Try me, bitch. Uh-oh. Phase 2. This motherfucker. You are stronger than I had expected. But I have my honor. I cannot. I will not yield. Why won't you die? Forgive me. I have failed you. Lord Van Balsa! And there it goes. That light. The Magitech transporter. Sotak, are you there? What news of Rataten? Fallen? With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages an end to the Empire's tyranny. Retatan Sasarvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. "'Tis I. Seems you've done it again, Sotark. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castra Meridianum and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know. No rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I will be waiting for you with the main host." "Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon, darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God." "The Perfectus, slain?" "Regrettably so, my lord. At the hand of the Icon Slayer, if the Centurion who survived the attack is to be believed." Totten. Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? That should prove they questioned his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castra Mocedins. Likewise, the Crimson Fleet moves to blockade Castra Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well. We shall crush them as we crush the Icons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Also, I haven't played 14 in like 3 years and only got through the first eighth of the base game. What the heck is happening? So basically, the Garlean Empire, they proposed to basically take over Eorzea. They sent a thing over to the Alliance leaders, and we're currently fighting back because, you know, fuck the Garlean Empire and their oppressive bullshit. That's the general gist of it, and so now we are fighting back against them, and we're actually nearing the end of the MSQ for A Realm Reborn. Obviously, I say MSQ, this is like the main quest line. But then we have the post-game of A Realm Reborn that we're going to be doing afterward. So Star Wars, yeah, Star Wars, that is probably, I mean, yeah, I got no notes. Granted, the Alliance leaders are like actual, they're like part of actual kingdoms and not just like a rebellion. But yeah, no, there's even then there's a lot of not just Star Wars references, but also Star Trek. I mean, shit. Sid's airship is called the Enterprise, so make of that what you will. Scion Rulgar, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Oriens. Already, you have done much to advance our cause. Performing such feats as are worthy of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when your preparations are in order, and I shall relay to you the particulars of your next mission. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstrom are holding their own against Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Rotano Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin, and you must take to the field once more. The Immortal Flames shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magitech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The staging point for the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum, in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask that you make a brief stop at Camp Bluefog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and it would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please soak the fire in their hearts. Means both, which makes sense. Properly mixing those stories gets you a rebel alliance, goes against an empire to then make a group of species that can live together in complete harmony while also having a moral code that's somewhat broken constantly. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, Captain Rulgar. Yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Bluefog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march on Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle the dwindling embers within their souls. Let me, hold on. This is the quest Hearts on Fire. Having a bit of an epiphany, because we're okay. Actually, no, we should be fine. Yeah, I think we'll be fine to continue going. I'm only worried because I don't know if there's duty support for these last couple of dungeons. We'll see. Captain Wulgar, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it is no unnecessarily laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst would no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask of you this. Make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Reborn once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Captain Rulgar. Our troops are counting on you. Yeah, because I was thinking about, like, we could end it here for the night and then do things next time, but given that it seems like we're literally down to the last 3 quests of Base of Realm Reborn, might as well just go ahead and get this done tonight, and then we can start the post Reborn stuff after, like in the next stream. So yeah. Yeah, the one of the big dangers that the Alliance is facing at the moment is purely the fact that actually, can we? Ah, never mind. It's purely the fact that the Empire has a weapon called Ultima Weapon that has the ability to get the powers of the various primals, and they're kind of using that as a way to like threaten the Alliance leaders to stand down. And the Ultima Weapon is pretty fucking dangerous, and we're all planning on destroying that too. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and do the same for Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Your stirring gesticulation has reawakened me to my purpose. Hero or no, I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. I'm fine, truly. Nothing to worry about, just a mild case of battlefield nerves. Yeah, I break my fast on Garleans, and right now, I'm very hungry. That's the spirit, buddy. Wah! The Garleans are not near as frightening as you. I'd sooner face a vanguard while naked as my name day. X2 dungeons should have duty support right now. Yeah, I'm expecting him to. I'm gonna be honest. If there's one thing I'm actually kind of worried about doing, because obviously we have to do Crystal Tower when we get to the post game, because that's required. And those don't have duty support, and you cannot do those dungeons, and you cannot do those alliance raids unrestricted. Solo, I should stress. For very obvious reasons, there's a lot of mechanics of those. But anyway, that's really my main worry, because you know, it's just like having to queue up for it and then having to wait who knows how long. Yeah, people are the problem. Oh, whoops. By Ralger, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown dim. But thanks to you, it burns red hot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Ah, but that reminds me, Captain Rulgar, there is one other matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centered on combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before we face off against the Garleans, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. I don't gotta do that shit. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts, and for this, I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Reborn awaits you at Castra Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust that you are up to the task. Godspeed, Captain Rulgar. Oh, don't worry about getting... Oh, don't worry getting into CCCC because new players are always going through it. Every ally right after that. Well, it's a pretty good thing that the future Alliance raids aren't required for MSQ. I have been thinking about, because I was kind of going through my New Game Plus log today. And I might do, once everything is all said and done, once we're like done with all of the expansions up to like Dawn Trail and post Dawn Trail, I might do a series of streams where I just go through the various like class quest lines, because I've had in mind to want to do them during the MSQ, but I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. Part of me wants to, but another part of me doesn't want to, if that makes any sense. Also, funny thing that I found out today, I apparently never finished the quest line for the Shadowbringers Alliance raid, because that Alliance raid quest line wasn't in my New Game Plus log. And that was because the next quest I had to do for that quest line was listed as repeatable, and my brain automatically went, oh, repeatable, that must mean it doesn't end, so I guess there's no need to do it. So, yeah, that's a bit of an oopsie-daisy on my part. You Shadow... Dude, I am so happy I'm not alone in that, because I do not... We'll get into it more once we get to Shadowbringers, but I do not like the Alliance Raid series for Shadowbringers. Okay, so we're gonna talk to Reborn, but before we do that, I'm gonna use the restroom, because I have to pee. I'll be right back. I don't know how free I can... Oh, also, I'm back. I don't know how free I can be talking about the Shadowbringers Alliance raids, the other raid series, however... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like the other raids here. I know, for one thing, we are definitely doing Coils of Bahamut once we get into post game of Realm Reborn. I still don't know why or how that entire quest line isn't MSQ. I think it should be. It's even fucking voiced for certain cutscenes. I don't know how the hell, like, I don't know why that's not MSQ still, personally. Because I think they could, I feel like they have enough experience where they could probably retweak the Bahamut raids to make them less of a pain in the ass. Because I obviously I came in a little bit long after A Realm Reborn came out, and from what I've heard, Coils of Bahamut back when they first started were miserable. Alright, hey Robon. Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by news of the siege of Castrum Morians, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occidens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occidens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry. And that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Minfilia, mistress of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us. Those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world. But they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Sotak Rulgar. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the Ultima weapon. We Scions know a different Sotak, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf. A true hero who has never blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridianum as to afford Sotak and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation, the destruction of the Ultima weapon. All troops, prepare for battle! I fear I cannot accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I will be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades! For Eorzea! Go now, Sotark, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. People also think the ally rates for Stormblood should be mandatory. Okay, so I'm gonna be completely honest. Well, I think Coils of Bahamut should be MSQ. I don't think the Stormblood raids should be, because I think the Stormblood raids, personally, at least the Alliance raids, are far more disconnected to the main story. I feel like, yeah, they both, Stormblood and the Alliance raid for Stormblood kind of share a similar thing, but that's really all they share. But again, I'll save that for when we actually get the Stormblood. All right, cool. Yeah, NPCs, let's do this. fuck, you know, I just thought of something. The DPS checks for the next two dungeons after this. I might go fucking unrestricted for at least the last one in this series. Cause I don't know if I don't know how good the NPC party members are for DPS check phases. That only slightly worries me a bit. Ah, shit. Didn't we do that? Oh, whoops. Oh, I'm gonna turn down the volume a little bit. It's kind of hurting my ears. It's had. Hey, what's up, Sid? Find yourself some magic tech? Hell yeah. Diverting all power to cannons. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess. The echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among... Oh, yeah, no, I'm not gonna be able to read that in time. Fuck it. God damn it. I I was kind of low-key hoping, though, that since I was doing this on duty support, it wouldn't be an issue and I could just skip what I want, but nope, that's not a thing. Not a thing. I don't get that power. That's fine. I can take it. Woo! No. It's happening. All over again. Please. I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. I heard the word Gaius. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend. One for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Sotark. The final confrontation awaits. I knew you weren't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castra Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed. Fit and ready for your encounter with the Ultima weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Merweb and Kane are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold and not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you were off. We have work to do. The both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He awaits you with the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Roger grant you strength. Alright, I'm actually gonna try something when we get to queuing up for the Praetorium. I might just queue up as regular and just play with other players, and because I think that's just gonna make things go by a lot quicker. Especially for these last couple dungeons. And also I could trust players to do a DPS check than NPC party members. At least in my opinion. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us. Barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Sotark. Gaius and his plaything await. I am queuing as a tank, so hopefully it shouldn't be too long, but I've been wrong before. Okay, I don't think this was the best idea. Oh shit! As I was starting to doubt. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to voice any of these in the time the game wants me to, so. All right, let's fucking do this. Let's do this. Alright. Yeah, that went by so fucking quickly. I know the next pulls was just gonna be so much more quicker. Funny how the cube pops when you start to complain. Yeah, oh, literally. Alright, let's go. Hey, it's the magic armor we borrowed. We procured. Ooh, someone's having a bonfire outside. I can smell it. Damn. That's unfortunate. And there goes an hero. Oh, well, shit, the icon's powering up. That's not good. Ugh. Twin Adder is succeeding in blockading Castrum Sentry. Nice. All right, final stretch. To the big cutscene.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
I fight for me?
Do you believe in Eorzea?
Yes, yes, I do.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods.
No, it ain't.
Its city-states are built on deceit.
No.
And its faith is an instrument of deception.
Shut your damn mouth.
It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Ready to get your ass beat, Gaius? For the 100th time? Oh, damn it. Fucked up my combo. There we go.
so hard-pressed. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Hey, wait a minute. Come back here. This motherfucker? Yeah, that's a big boy.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Alright. Making your way through the Praetorium, you sweep aside wave after wave of defenders before finally coming face to face with Gaius Van Baelsar himself. Unable to overcome you by his own hands, the Black Wolf takes control of the Ultima weapon and sets upon you once more. Do what you have come to do and see that the Magitech monstrosity never threatens Eorzea again. Oh, come on now. We're at 5 minutes. Give me what I want. Can't really do much in this area. Hey, you know, at least we can have fun with it. I will run this shit unrestricted game. Don't make me do this. Don't make me turn Gaius into pastry so fucking quickly. Because I will. All right. I waited long enough. Oh wait, it's a trial, isn't it? Yep, yes it is. All right, well. Rest in peace, guys. It was nice knowing you. Because I don't necessarily want to do this with a party of NPCs.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
I mean, technically speaking, this is canonical, right? Not the overpowered MC, but, you know, you get what I mean? Thanks, Heidelin. Appreciate it. I've not used my high-level warrior abilities in so damn long. I kind of forgot what my rotation was. But it doesn't fucking matter. Oh, yeah, there we go.
But the Ultima weapon is all-powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
Unrestricted. I mean, what?
Can his strength truly be so great?
Looks at the level 100. Yeah. Oh?
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the Hammer of Darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. And so it shall. For the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you,
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. From the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Oh boy. Big boom.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Heidelin. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together.
All right, buddy. Did you even have to do the fucking DPS? That was fucking crazy.
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Bye-bye, Ultima weapon.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the Primals. Needless to say, both you and your Scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Buddy, I just mopped the floor with the Ultimo weapon. You really want to try and take me on? Come on now. Fires of creation arise. Oh, fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. I'm probably gonna die. This is how I die. Yep, there I go. God damn it. Oh. Woo! Heidel to the rescue! I actually kind of forgot that happened. It's been so long. Yeah, fuck you, La Habrea.